Hey there, guys. Are you able to hear me? Just want to make sure my mic's working. All right, great. So, getting this kicked off here. I've got a party together. We're going to go do some F6. I'm halfway to Cata 24 from Cata 23, so this is all in the Iron Man. A couple of other things that have happened over recent times. I dropped an Enderman pet legendary, and then I dropped another legendary Enderman pet. Those all happened off stream. I've had some issues with my network performance recently. Hopefully things will be fine today. These notifications sent out real quick. All right, so joining me today is Yeti, Zeroing, and one and only Noob. We're going to do 4-person fixes here. Okay. Noob says he's ready. Okay, just finished his nucleus run. So we'll go ahead and start this up. So I'm pretty low level cata-wise here. I'm not like going to be the best at this. I have to take my time. I have to be careful. I can take down some things if I have enough space to work in, but I'll probably die a couple times at least. So mostly I'm running with a Wise Dragon set and a pair of Shadow Goggles, so I don't have enough level for the Wither Goggles yet. And a Sheep Pet, which I'm going to upgrade in about an hour when my mythical Endermite finishes. So until then, I'm just going to do some Catacombs here with the existing setup I've got, and we'll see how things go. Also, I'm using a frozen scythe, which is kind of great for doing things at a distance and doing lots of things at once. So it's not a bad choice for this, really. It's just not very strong. Okay. Yeah, he needs to restart after this. So, anyways, so like I could maybe take this guy out. I don't know if I'll be able to or not. We'll see. Someone else will probably show up and help here in a second. But the nice thing about the frozen scythe is it slows down the mobs too, right? So you can see this guy's going slow as I'm hitting him. And that gives me some more working space, basically, right? But it still takes a while. But I mean, I'm killing an F6, well, theoretically killing an F6 superior lost adventure in a yellow room with a frozen scythe and like basic armor. So it's doing pretty good for what I'm putting into it here. Whoop. And then he catches up. So then I gotta back off and get him from a distance. Slow him down again. There we go. So it's possible, it's feasible to use a frozen scythe for this stuff. It's not the best, not my first choice, but it's what I've got. I would have loved to have gotten a spoon, but that's just beyond my ability to generate the amount of coins I would have needed. Plus we had bingo going on. So what I really should be doing is using my sheep. I wasn't even using it at all in that last one, but the sheep helps out quite a bit there. I'm just going to grab these secrets in this room in case we get a health power up or something over here. And get that back to this trap room here. I don't have anything to really do the trap room fast. I got to do it the old school way, all manual, which is kind of a pain. Oh, and I made a mistake. Oh, but I made it. So the challenging part here is just getting through all this morass of traps without dying. And I'm not doing a very good job of that. I need to get a pair of, actually I might have some. Actually makes it easier to use the defuse kit that you're supposed to use. I don't know if I can make it out of this. I'm getting hit by stuff. Jumping is the only way you can kind of get through those little flame traps. Wait for a second to reheal here. Hey there, Sloth. 11JT, haven't seen you in a long time. Where you been? How are things going? I am so spoiled by my spring boots from Mingo that I'm tempted to buy a pair on this Iron Man the next time Bingo shows up. The other problem is I'm slow. I don't have like Sugar Rush in my boots. I don't have like anything fast here. And of course I missed that jump. Didn't really want to risk jumping to the middle. So anyways, anytime you're slow, it's super annoying. So I'm used to playing Berserker most of the time, and I'm playing Mage, which is, you get a speed boost for Berserker. It's a little frustrating when you kind of get slowed down quite a bit. So anyways, I might buy some spring boots on this one, depending on what happens. So I'm going to land on that, and they're going to shoot me. I made it. Alright. Really don't like the trap room. It's a lot easier when you have things like, you know, gold picks and things like that you can kind of, especially the old trap room like that, but you can do it pretty easily with the Bingo spring boots too. It's just a question of getting a pair. I thought about it last time. I decided not to. I probably should have just gone ahead and done it. Yeah, you only need to get the last chest to finish the run, but you have to have a gold efficiency, high efficiency gold pick to do it. I don't even think a stonk will do it unless you have the higher efficiency levels on it. Oh, this room's a pain. Looks like zeroing's already mostly the way through it, though. You need to get my milestone. Oh, I got 3. Okay. And where I hadn't hit my actual milestone yet. This one's pretty easy. I don't know why we skipped this one, but oh, because they're cheating. So yeah, like it'd be great if I could get a pick, but it's not really feasible for an Iron Man. I'll take some spider essence. So I've got some tarantula boots I need to finish 5-starring. Also need to be better about using left and right click at the same time. They do some damage with the regular mage beam, especially the sheep. Sheep's usually pretty handy for taking out a group. Alright, so we're at 300 score. So my trick in here is just to not participate in the boss fight at all. I'm just going to fly up here to the ceiling, and I'm going to hang out here while the rest of the guys do the work. This works out pretty good. Oh, Stonk can do the walls apparently, so that's interesting. I might have to try that out. I've already got a Stonk, so anyways, I'm gonna hang out up here. They're gonna do all the work down at the bottom, and it's pretty short work. And we got a couple of high-level people in here that are a little bit bonkers. So that's done. So even if you're like kind of squishy, like I am, you know, if you got a decent amount of intelligence and you have an aspect at the end, and you've got people who can handle all the different mobs, you're actually helping the team by hanging out at the ceiling, because if you got a tank and a healer and whatnot down here, you know, they're absorbing and trying to heal and all that, and you're basically just taking damage out of their punishment. So, you know, you're basically helping helping the rest of the team be more efficient. So, might be an interesting strategy for M6, sorry. I don't even know if I want to like get a bunch of stuff. 1,000,000 coins, ultimate wise and rose. I'm still trying to make my flower of truth, so I might want to do that. In fact, I think I am going to take that. We have about 5,000,000 coins in the bank still. The fact that you can get these chests later on is pretty nice, instead of having to deal with it right away. But I think I'm 6 of 9 flowers now. Yep. Need to clear out my inventory too. I've got a bunch of junk. All right. So I'm at Catacombs level 23.62 now. Out of that one, 10,000 because it was one of my first runs of the day. So I'll get another 10,000 for the next 5 runs or so, 4 runs, and that will help bump this up. What I'm really trying to get to is Cata 24 to be able to do F7s. Don't know if I can survive F7s, but it'll be interesting to see. And then I have a sheep pet that I'm waiting to do. I've got the mats upgraded, I think. I just need to wait for my current pet to finish in about an hour. But I definitely want to upgrade that sheep before we start rolling around on F7. Probably don't need blood camp. Yeah, we're going to be slow enough with only 4 people. If we can get a 5th person to know secrets, then we're probably okay. But I think right now, you know, it's not going to be useful for us to blood camp. And I'm not able to help too much. I can help some, but not a lot. That was a fairly slow run too, so it takes me a while to do the trap rooms though, just because I don't have stuff for it. So, but I also don't feel it's appropriate to skip the trap, so I do the trap rooms slowly and wait for everyone else to do the rest. Okay, so we'll get another round started here. B Mad says he'll join in a second, so maybe we can invite him to the party once he's online. Oh, I did not see that shadow assassin, so that was not helpful. Oh, it's from the other room, that's why. Wow, and revived into the trap. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Too many archers in there. I gotta take it slow and Zering just suffocated in the wall. Alright, so we got full 5 players now, so hopefully that'll be a little bit easier. I'm going to take it a little bit slower at the start and make sure I've got space between me and the things I'm shooting at. That should help quite a bit. Don't have any growth 6 or protection 6 on this either, that's kind of part of it. My rejuvenate's only at 3, so you can see it's kind of a minimal set for being able to do this. Backed right into a fells from the other fells. I don't even know where that one behind me came from. I'm actually hitting pretty hard, or at least harder than I feel like I normally am. It's probably because I'm the only mage on this. I'm used to being Mimic. I haven't fought a Mimic yet on this. Almost got me. I'd almost forgotten about Mimics. Look at that. Did not get that. Oh, because it was in the wrong spot. I was trying to figure out why it fells wouldn't spawn. Okay. S plus would be preferred just because I need more XP is good for me. This is not touched. I'll also make sure I get my milestones I did, so not too hard usually, but sometimes it can be a pain to get the milestones when you're weak. Whoop, oh, 300, and I've got bells after me again. $303, so we actually don't need anything more than that. kind of trying not to get anywhere I'm going to die, but while waiting for them to actually go into the blood room. Oh, they haven't even cleared the blood room yet. Okay, so I should go back and try to get some of this stuff. Whoop. Alright, so I've got lightning I just started. If I go anywhere near those golems, it's going to hit the columns. So I kind of have to not trigger them before the start. The general problem is, if I'm up here, I'm too far away from the terracottas to actually hit them with lightning. So if I don't come into this with like milestone 3, I'm not going to get, you know, the ability to open all the chests. So I kind of have to make sure that happens in the dungeons before we get to this point, because hitting the giants, hitting this stuff is not going to, they don't survive long enough for me to actually be able to get any damage off of them. Like playing with like super high level people is kind of crazy. Oh look, a brooch. Brooches are not really good at all. Hot potato book for 1,000,000 coins. Nothing really good in this at all, looks like. Yeah. So I'm just gonna take the free bank book, I guess. Double check this one. I need to get more healing stuff. I need more rejuvenate. I need more better. I'm using like a wand of mending. I should at least get that upgraded. That's not too terribly hard most of the time. I only have I have like the basic lifesteal and stuff on this, so I'm not getting a lot of health regeneration. I don't have a devour ring. You know, there's a lot of little missing things like that that are generally helpful. I just haven't had a chance to get yet. Here's the trap room. I'm going to leave that. Just because I think it's going to be faster for someone to come over here and do that. And let me go grab secrets, or this is a good spot to get some of the crypts as well for score. Got my damage milestone already, so that's good. Speedy fells are the worst. I don't remember what this room has in it. Oh, it's got a witch somewhere, yeah. I don't remember where the other one in here is. There's the one down. I've been in this room in a long time. There's something else down there I just missed. Or a bat or something, maybe? Oh, no, there's one like very obviously like right there. I just hadn't turned around. Okay. Those are done. This one's done. Okay. Yeah, the big long room. We got 303 still, we're probably fine. There's likely a shadow assassin or something over here. Looks like they may have already cleared him out. You never know what's going to be on the other side of that little dip down there, so I try not to do anything too crazy running through there. Let's see here. Madayashi has asked, he bought a Legion 3 maxed out for a Warden helmet. Is it worth or no? Warden helmet's pretty useful for a lot of things. Like, it really depends on what you're going to do with it, but it's not a bad investment, generally speaking. Legion is not so useful on it unless you're doing dragons, right? That's where people want Legion on that Warden helmet for it. Diana's okay, but again, Legion is like for having large numbers of people around you, right? So the places where that happens more frequently are things like dragons and fishing, and like even in the boss fights and Catacombs, right? You've got 5 people at most. So Legion's really where you want to have like a lot of people around for things like Endstone Protector and you know, other group activities like that. So it's not like a requirement. Not a bad thing to have if you've got it. I mean, that's fine. Ooh, 2 million for Rejuve 3 though, and Ancient Rose. It's still too much, but gotta keep an eye on what I've got left in the bank here. This might be worth it. 2 Rejuve and Wisdom, but I don't really care about Ultimate Jerry. 500,000 Giant Tooth, Ultimate Wise and Wisdom for 250. That's better. I'm gonna free Rejuve book. I'm gonna save this one. We'll make a decision on that one later on. Oh, it looks like Zero pulled a Necrolord chestplate. That's kind of cool. See, this one was worth 11,000 XP, 11,300. I don't know what the difference is or what makes it worth so much more or not. Just realized I have a bunch of junk in my inventory again. Need to salvage those things at some point. Oh, and I'm not the only mage anymore. Okay. I guess maybe I wasn't the only mage to begin with. So I have no idea. No idea what's going on or why I was doing so much damage. Maybe it's because I'm a higher cata level? Attacked by something. Shadow Assassin? What I can do. Let's see here. Do you save for a dataless axe or get a giant sword? Giant sword is going to hit harder and be useful in more situations. So I'd say that it's probably better unless you're really trying for that high magic find for various things. It's really going to depend on your goals. If you're looking for a weapon, your giant sword's going to be more functional in more areas. If you're looking for something to give you magic find, pet duplication, you're going to want that dataless axe. And if you're just kind of not sure what you want, I would say go for the giant sword because it's probably a better variety tool than what you've got right now in a Dade. Daedalus is good for Deanna, really, and getting those extra stats, and that's about it. But there's something down in this one. I can't remember where you go for... Oh yeah, it's over here, I think. That's a problem. Keep accidentally teleporting instead of using my Astrid Band instead of using my Frosai. So instead of shooting at the enemies from a distance, I fly right in and hit a bunch. A lot easier when you just have a hype and you just kind of run around like doing everything automatically. Right. On the plus side, I know secrets really well, so it's easy. Well, I know most of the secrets. There's a couple of rooms, like newer rooms, that I just don't really have a clue about. Got some lag. Hopefully this will work. So go to M6, you can't really do this because they expect you to be part of the gyro team. And, this wouldn't really work for that. But if you're being carried by someone, a group that can actually tank through the gyros and stuff, even not a bad approach. Get you out of the way. Ooh, I just found a flower on the floor. Oh, I didn't get it though. I think it despawned right as I came up to it. That saved me 1,000,000 coins. Yeah, Diana's takes a lot of specialty stuff. You gotta have a lot of coins thrown into your griffin and stuff just to be able to get the nice drops, and then they have super high levels, and it's kind of I don't know. I can't believe Noob burned to death. Fuming book. Nothing else really. I'm gonna recombo. Warm book. I need downtime for a second. Where's some of this junk? Oh, if you've already got the legendary griffin, you're probably not in too bad a shape. Daedalus might be worth it then, maybe if you're... Yeah. I mean, you can always get an OFA one if you're not on Iron Man, right? It's a lot easier. You can always just get an OFA one for now and upgrade it to an enchanted one later on. Want to do Thunderstorm in this room because it's got the bat all the time. That's a pain to find. And this can make it go faster. You kind of pick and choose where you use that. I try not to use it automatically right off the bat because I want to get a chance to figure out if I'm going to have to fight a LA or something somewhere. Yeah, I want to have that available as an option. Got some uncleared rooms here, or unexplored rooms even. This ring just comes in and wallopes the guy. I miss my hype a lot. Too many people in this room, so I'm gonna move to another one. So for the most part, this group is following the clear before secrets philosophy pretty well. You know, making sure that the rooms are completely cleared out before actually doing any of the secrets. That tends to speed things up because you don't need every secret, generally speaking, unless you're, you know, dying a lot. You don't need every secret in here in order to be successful at 300 S+. So you don't want to focus overly on secrets beforehand so you know how many you kind of need. So that's kind of the reason why you want to clear. Generally go into every room, make sure it's all cleared with the star mobs and lost adventures and stuff before you actually start doing your secrets heavily. Karakos says he's got 1.4 billion account but lost access to it. And you get it back by verifying that it's your account. So you're going to have your... It's really going to come down to what Microsoft wants to do about it. If you've got like a password reset or a secondary authentication setup, two-factor authentication, you can probably just get a reset. Proving you own it is going to be pretty difficult. That's the challenge, right? Proving that you didn't, you know, gets actually stolen by somebody, and it's I don't know. I don't feel like people are very successful most of the time when they try to do that. That's another reason why you want to keep your passwords pretty safe. have your two-factor authentication stuff turned on. Your best bet would probably be emailing support and seeing what they say first. Like there's... anyways, it's not going to come down to like your Microsoft account. That's one of the reasons why they wanted to centralize that stuff onto Microsoft right off the Mojang authentication system. Well, 10 million coins. I need 10 million coins to get this necromancer sword. Man. Well, that's kind of crazy. I'm going to figure that out. I don't know why I'm typing to him. He's in the stream. All right. Let's see if Fairy Tail wants to do it. Ah, okay. Well, I am... Oh, I'm about 2 runs away from doing F7. Okay, so gotta do F6's first here. Yeah, the Gigatabs don't need a change. Thanks. Oh. Noah says he's a tank, so we can, actually we're full. Yeah, we're full right now, so I'll keep you in mind though if we have someone else show up. Getting those earth shards and stuff. Yeah, cleared 4 secrets, but I tend to prioritize bats because they're hard to find if you don't get them right away. Basically, you become dependent on the mage thunderstorm in order to find all the bats around. I think I'm getting close to being ready for F7. The cattle level. If I keep my distance and be cautious at the start, I should be okay for the most part. Just not being cautious. That's running into a pile of enemies. There was someone else with me a moment ago, though, and they ran off. The fells and wither skeletons are really the open skeletors. Those are the other ones. Look, there's skeletors and fells. Those are the ones that usually get me pretty good. Oh, and I had my own revive stone. So I probably at some point need to go do a bunch of F1s to get rejuvenate books fairly quickly. Oh, and there's that wither skeleton. I don't know this room at all, really. I'm not gonna spend way too much time in it. I should go get the trap room started. Oh, I got chased in by the Skeletor. And chased out by the mob. And I can't do enough damage to them really to be able to kill him, and I can't get to that switch because he's sitting on it. There we go. All it took was him chasing me out. One of the lag is all it takes to drop you off the... I'm used to being able to jump across there and just hit that. Like that. I'm used to having spring boots is really what the problem is. Spring boots make life simpler. Got my milestone, so that's all that really matters in here. Whole side of the map is done. Yeah, we've got a tank and a healer. Could probably survive just fine for the terracottas. Yep. When you don't have a tank in here, that's or a healer, that you kind of have to be careful. Wow, oh, right, Zerling's not in here anymore, so like the bosses actually have a chance to live for a moment. I ran out of my extra XP here. I think I'll hit Cata on this next one still. Oh, no, I hit it this last round, so. Fairy Tale's not ready yet. One's got a bat in it, so I'm gonna go ahead and run my lightning. Should get that bat right at the start. Every time, man. Speedy fells. They don't slow down when you shoot them with the pro sai, so that was a heck of a place to be responding to. Got just one unknown room up here. Milestone 3. You can never tell if those guys are like hype ghosts or if they're just hanging out or whatever. I'll try just hanging out on top of this and see what happens. It used to be you'd come in here and you'd stay up here and like those guys would throw roses at you. But that's because usually people are hanging out down there. And if they're all hanging out in here, it looks like they get the aggro from the terracottas. You can just kind of sit up here. I thought you had to actually like keep teleporting to avoid getting their attention, but it looks like if everyone's just hanging out down there, you're fine up here. I mean, I'd be fine down there. Like we saw last time, I was fine down there. We have a tank and a healer on this one, but. Oh, I actually managed to go up milestone. And they don't instant die. Oh, Necromancer Lord leggings. So there's another 4 million I gotta come up with. Get the Necro set finished. Actually, a decent zombie knight sword. Well, there's a 49 and 50 F6 Dreadlord sword too. I think it got it perfect though, but it was F5. I'll trash this one. This one's my F5 50-50 sword. This one's an F6 49 and 50. And the difference is going to be, one's another level up. So it's like almost as good as this one, but it's not there. So I probably want to keep that long term, but. I don't know how long I've been streaming here, but I had a sheep pet I was going to upgrade, and oh, there's my Endermite. Yep, so there's my mythic Endermite pet done. That's good, we'll use that. So I'll go back to my island and get some supplies here. Don't need the wool. Don't need those books. And I think it's only a few 100,000 coins to upgrade. And they get cat flowers. I think it's a 7-day upgrade if I remember correctly. 7 days, 200,000 coins. So I just need 7 cat flowers. I've got plenty of bits for. Okay. Okay, now we got a legendary sheep. Now the really nice thing is that it increases your mana in dungeons. That's the extra level on that, so that's going to be pretty nice for doing more damage. So now I'm ready Just make sure I actually have my pet equipped. And it's my first F7 run on this Iron Man. It's my first F7 run in a long time, too. That's the other problem. I haven't done F7 in forever. Okay, I can kill fells, like, if I have enough space to back up, so that's like step one, minimum requirements. There's an LA there. I've got some good breathing room for him, too. Got him. Only one heal. Alright. Well, that makes me feel a little more confident. I don't know, we can't see anyone's health and see how much they have. The other risk is if I get a speedy fells, it's going to be bad. This is where shadow goggles would come, or wither goggles would come in handy. That's going to take a lot to get to the point where I can do wither goggles. Let's see, let's get some of these secrets in here because they're in progress. And I got a couple of chests. Mostly I'm going to go after easy stuff there. I can get in and out real quick on. Alright, I got an uncleared room. There's a couple other uncleared rooms. I don't know if I can do... Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can do this room. And I couldn't. There's like fells and withermancers, and it's just not a great environment. Oh, creeper puzzle. I forgot all about that. I don't even remember how to do the creeper puzzle. It's been cheesed so many times that, like... Oh, here's the trap room. Every time I try to get... Oh no! Couldn't find the guy. Well, so much for that. These dudes hanging out right here outside the door. So really, what I'm trying to do is hit that switch as I'm blowing up the thing with the sheep, and it's not. Good the natural way. I don't even know how to do this. I'm guessing there's a path laid out over here on this side. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've ever actually seen anyone do the creeper puzzle. Oh, you push a button at the bottom, I guess. Oh, I guess you do it. You lock it in when it's in the middle. We're gonna run out of time. Nope, he got it. What is this thing? Oh, it shows you where the creepers are. You clear out everything that's not a creeper. I don't even know what I'm doing. Being mobbed by piles and piles of wither skeletons. I can't even move around. I've got no anti-knockback, no shellment. All I can do is just try to kill these things like very, very slowly. Okay. Oh, shelmets don't work anymore anyway, so... Why do you keep throwing TNT on the ground? Oh no, I'm being revived. Why am I being revived? Oh no, I'm revived over with the Shadow Assassin. Well, S plus for sure, or is out of the question now. Oh look. Oh, we're all dead. Who's alive still? Okay, there's enough people alive that we'll live through this. That's interesting. Why use these Soul Whip? He's just tanking two, casually tanking two Shadow Assassins, you know, no big deal. Uh-oh, I'm being revived. I'm just gonna like try to do the best I can. Oh, there's two things that we're missing. Do we have more time than we used to? I see. It was lower than normal. What? Okay, that was the one I hadn't dealt with before. I'm so used to having like massive amounts of health and not having to like care about being hit by things knocked into lava and all those other things make this a completely different experience when you're low level. Hey, that's a problem. Can't get through this. I have no idea what I'm doing. Never gone across it like that before. But I fell in a hole. Alright. Oh, there's a fight that happens in here now, I think. I was talking and I had the mute on. So now I've got a Wither Cloak sword. Oh, they're all just leaving. Let's actually see what the requirements are. Floor 1, Cata 24. It says I do, so. Yeah, quick comp's fine. I don't think I really care about. I just wanted to see what I can do in here damage-wise, if I can survive it. I need to go a different way because I need to actually see how much damage I'm doing here. Ooh, it's just like doing like 4 or 5 for the first time. Oh man, those are some souls I want. And get rid of here. This super tank zombie, zombie soldier, zombie grunt. Scared skeleton. Didn't see what all these were. Oh, got rid of the thing I needed. Yeah, so here's an LA. And it killed me instantly. Alright, anyways. So yeah, I can do damage to them. I can't survive their hits. That's really what it comes down to. So basically, if I can get to distant hits on things without them shooting back at me, I'll be okay. Oh no! That's okay. Well, apparently I can't even survive those guys. So, yeah. I don't even know where Bonzo went. Oh, he's bugged. Oh, he's in the wall. Am I gonna have any milestones? I hit milestone 3. Huh. I did not expect that. Oop. I ignored that guy and I shouldn't have. An extra 22,000 Catacombs XP from that one. There's volume rejuvenate. Infinite quiver. Do need some more rejuvenate bugs. Probably like almost completely out of coins at this point. Okay, so let's see what's going on with my brand new Wither Cloak sword. So I need Ultimate Wise on that. I think Ultimate Wise helps with that one. Maybe it doesn't. Not sure what I put on that then. To be honest, it's it's probably the strongest sword I have right now in terms of just pure swords. So that's another plus for it. Get rid of some of this other junk here. That one I should probably keep. That's pretty decent tank plate for doing F7s and stuff, maybe. Okay. So with those two runs, I added like 80,000 Cata XP, so I'm already halfway through Cata 24, which is kind of bonkers. And I hit Mage 24, so I should be able to do F6 pretty easily now, which is always nice. Or be accepted into F6 parties is really the bigger problem, because they usually set their class levels around 24, so that should get me into some of the parties a little more quickly. Remember where I put my mimic frags? Oh, they're in here. Getting close to having that done. And I missed a chest earlier that had a necromancer sword in it. Was it this one? That's the leggings. I need to do leggings, and then I need to do this one has a necromancer sword for 10 million coins. So it's going to be a lot of coin grinding here. It's not just the 10 million coins, it's the recombobulator too, right? So I want both of those things. That's 15 million. This Necro Lord leggings would be useful too. So that's 4 million on top of that, so 19 million. I did the Wither Cloak on this last run here. 4.5 million, which means my bank probably has like 100,000 coins in it. 46,000 coins in it. So there's that. Getting a heavy set together from the master floor, I guess. Oh, interesting. This should all count as an armor set, so I can put that in the museum. Oh, I was going to put that set in the museum. That's what I was going to do. Okay. Look at my SkyBlock level and see where we're at on those. So 12, 179. So another 21, and I'll be at level 22. Level 121 right now. So that'll be fairly easy to get. I haven't done hardly anything. This is kind of cool because now I can get carries on higher level Enderman bosses. Okay, so I think it's going to be coin grinding time, which means I'm probably going to go do a lot of gemstone mining with an armadillo. Get that 20 million coins or so that I need. I don't have a set of goblin armor. That might be a thing I need to... Actually, maybe I have some in the museum. Yeah, I do. Okay, so now I've got a set of armor where I can theoretically tank for a really long time. While wither cloaked. Oh, I have no idea what I'm going to do with that, but that seems like a useful setup. Oh, can I go do... I think I have them warp to the park. Oh. Okay. At Cakes the other day, let's double check, make sure. Yeah, okay. So the question is, can I cheese the fire? Maybe with enough mana coming in. I don't remember how to do this anymore. So let's see, it takes 20% of your maximum mana each time you block a hit. But it doesn't really matter how much mana you have. It's really how much mana you can regenerate. I don't know what the best hope here would be. I don't think the Wise Dragon ability affects us at all. So he's using that as a way to get through the first part of it in his Mastiff armor. Almost. So, anyways, you can't cheese it the way you used to. It used to be you just put on Goblin armor and you hopped in. Hopped in the fire there, and that was all it took. But that does not work anymore. All right, so let's put this stuff away. Need to put this in the museum, I guess, or my chest. Figure out a place to put keep my Wither Cloak sword. Not sure where I want to have that. I can use it to get through the beacons if I can't find the beacons. So it's handy to have still while doing Enderman Slayer. See if anyone's up for carrying me on a team T3. Oh, I need the rest of the set. I guess I should put the Wither Cloak sword in. Just for the museum stuff. Oh, that gave me access to the deluxe bank upgrade when I had that in there. Another 10 SkyBlock XP on the next one, I think. Oh, Archaeologist Quest 1. Not sure what that one is. Should probably put Heroic on the Wither Cloak sword. I don't know. That will help really that much. Yeah, I'm gonna save that for later. I can put Fabled on it maybe. This might be a decent sword for doing, I don't know. Let's see. Like I had maxed out this zombie soldier cutlass is trying to just get something that I could hit things with. So the Void Edge is 125 and 104, and this is 190 and 135. This is going to be better than the Void Edge just in general. And you get defense. So this might be a good sword for doing Ven with at some point. Here's my dungeon chest key. Put odd on the Wither Cloak. Why odd? Do I have coins for this? I don't even really have coins to do anything like this. I only have 50,000 coins maybe at the most. Oh no, I got 300,000. Oh, look at that, first one. Crit chance. Yeah. Intelligence negative 32. Oh, so that makes it easier to... does that count after the cap at 100 or whatever? No, it does not. Yeah. It doesn't take away enough mana to change because I'm still capped at I'm still at 100, so. Well, we'll leave that on there for now. That seems like a decent choice. All right, so I need to figure out to do these racking pieces. I'm just gonna throw them in this chest over here. Never got a finished skeleton grunt set, so I need to keep an eye out for those. I've got a fair amount of Ultimate Wise books. I've been stocking them up. Do another Rejuvenate 3. Should probably just go carry a bunch of noobs on F1 or something for collection and get them cheap books and all the different rejuvenates and stuff that I need, but I don't know. I need to go get coins to unlock those chests before I forget. I need like 20 million coins worth of gems, so it's probably the main priority I should be focused on right now. And then I picked up, well, I have a super tank zombie. I had a chance to get another tank zombie soul from M1, but Zesky is asking if I have things I don't want. I'm on Iron Man, so I have things I can't give away, even if I did want to. Keep forgetting I have this zombie sword to heal with instead of the wand of mending. My sheep is going to need some XP still to get to that 100. I'll be able to put a textbook or something on it and help out. Almost 15% ability damage, though. That's kind of nice. But none of that helps me with doing mining. My Endermite, my poor little Endermite pet, has no XP at all. I made it, and I immediately put it in cat to upgrade, and then I immediately upgraded it from that. So it's never been used at all. I mostly need this for the sacrifices, though, so I don't really need it right now, but it'll be useful for doing stuff later on. It's like grind more dragon essence and stuff to upgrade. Alright, so I'm going to need to do gem mining, so I'll use my Yogg setup with my armadillo, my get a gemstone gauntlet, but before I do any of that, I'm going to take a quick break, get a drink refill, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, back to the grind here. So, I mostly emptied out my gemstones recently. I'm gonna go ahead and just compress all these anyways. See how much coins I have right now. It won't be much. These are mostly things I got while doing commissions. Might want to keep the topazes. I don't know. I go back and forth on whether I should be stockpiling as much topaz as possible or just selling everything I got. I think in this case I have to sell everything I have because I need another cookie at some point soon-ish. I've got a lot more things that I need to buy at this point. One thing I have not been selling is my Jaspers and my opals. I've been hanging on to those because I think they'll probably be needed at some point. The rest of these are pretty easy to get though, so I just kind of dump them off occasionally. Right now I've got approximately 1.4 million coins, which is a little over 10% of what I need for that necromancer sword. The necromancer sword is my first priority there, so that's one we're going to go after. Got about 2 hours until that's done. I've got 3,500 bits left. I think I have no spare god pots. That 3,500 is going to go to, needs to go to god pots. It's going to be a while before I can buy another cookie to get more bits, so I'm going to go ahead and buy those right now. Store them for later. Got a few bits left, but not much. I've got 2 spare god pots, so that will tide me over for a little while. I do have a chest that has another ancient rose in it, so that'll put me at 2 more to go after that for a flower of truth. But I don't really want to spend more coins on that. That's going to be like my least priority thing because it's useful, but it's not going to be super helpful. Not sure what the Wither Cloak does for ghosts, but it might be a kind of way to get away from them if I need to. I need to be able to kill ghosts at some point. I just haven't really put a lot of effort into it, so. Anyways, first thing I need is go to the mines. Double check, make sure I don't have stockpiles of stuff. Got some redstone, got some coal, a bunch of hardstone need to compress. I need to make a textbook at some point for my sheep pet, so I need to do that. And then on the enchanted side, I think I have some enchanted, I got some enchanted heartstone. Actually, that's enough for another, maybe enough for 2. I don't know how many more I had in there. Let's see. Oh, it is enough for 2. So I'm getting close to being able to make a Silex. I've got 7 of those now, maybe. Figure out where I put them. They're on my island. Just double check, make sure I don't have enough diamonds to start another refined diamond. Almost. I've got some extra diamonds in the chest here, so that'll be enough to make that. We get another refined diamond started. I've got 7 of 9 concentrated stones. I could have sold some of these things too and raising coins. It doesn't really seem like the right time. A lot more enchanted quartz than I expected. I don't know why I have so much enchanted quartz. I don't feel like I've done a lot of mining for quartz or anything like that. There's a fair amount of enchanted obby, but this is being used for null spheres and null ovids. But I also need to make a tree cap at some point, so this is kind of just an ongoing collection. I don't want to sell any of those. Enchanted Instone I have quite a lot of. I don't think there's really a large use for this, and they sell for a fair amount, so that's something I could do maybe. You need a couple for an Instone sword. I think I already made. And I have an Instone minion somewhere. I could finish him off, so that'd be, let's see, like barely scratching the surface of the amount of Instone I have been stockpiling. Well, that's enough to put me over to level 122. So, I don't know if there's a T12 Instone minion off of this guy. Not this guy, this guy over here. Can't remember if he's doing Instone. Doesn't look like it. Maybe there's no T12 Instone minion yet. Which means all the rest of this Instone I've got, it's just all the Instone that's been kind of collecting, doing a number of things, but it's done for 20,000 coins, so that's a couple 100,000 coins worth of Instone I've got sitting around. I'll save the last couple stacks there for whatever else I might want later on. That's another 500,000 coins, so we're at 2 million coins now instead of 1.4. Only 8 million for that first thing that we want to get. Like, I haven't leveled hardly any of these beyond just the basics. Oh, I never did my Hearthstone minion. I think he's at the point where maybe he uses concentrated stone. That one? No, it's maybe 2 more for that, but that one's a hard one to level up anyway. All right, so to the Crystal Hollows, and I've got Topaz Gemstone Collector done, Blood Slayer, and then a couple of the Crystal Hunters to do for more powder. 2x powder event right now, and mostly I need to focus on gems anyways, so I think I'm gonna wait to do that. We'll just go do some mining here. So I've got 912 mining fortune with this setup. And 12 pristine. So armadillo mining is where most of my focus is. So I'm close to maxing out mining fortune 2. Need another million or so powder for that. 750,000 powder. It's actually going to be closer to 8 or 9. And then I'm further away on mining fortune just because it requires mithril powder, and I haven't been able to get mithril powder as easy. I've got 3.6 and 2.1. So anyways, quite a bit to go for mining fortune, but really that's what I'm looking at, is mining fortune and armadillo mining, rather than putting any on speed. Or so I don't sit around in the mines of Divin mining. I do random paths down in the lower area. I don't know if I want to do ruby or I want to do jade. Temptation is, of course, to sit there and save all the stuff that I mine. So I have to be careful about that too. I got to mine something I'm not going to be super obsessive about trying to keep. So ruby's pretty good because I don't really need rubies for much at this point. Jade's okay. I would be tempted to make perfect jades, but jade's also one of the easier paths I have, so I tend to use it in favor of the others, or instead of the others. I have 3/4 divins, but for this I get pristine only from Yogg, because I don't have the chambers on the divins yet. I need to go worm fishing for the chambers. Right now I'm under a bit of a crunch because I need to get the things out of the chests for the dungeons I just did, like the necromancer sword and the necromancer legs and the recombobulator. So I'm kind of limited on what I can do at the moment. I need to really focus on getting coins together for that, which I'm not doing by chasing all this redstone and stuff around. So I should really get the path and start doing the stuff I'm supposed to be doing. I don't even know where my armadillo pet went. Never showed up on this Crystal Hollows. So I'll grab topaz opportunistically as I find it, but mostly I'm here looking for these jade points. I do want to grab emeralds as I can, because I need to do bank upgrades at some point, and I need a higher emerald collection for that. What I should probably do is figure out how much I make per hour doing these, because I know I can probably get about 4 million an hour from grinding Enderman, and that would be, pretty useful as well. Part about this I've got to watch out for is managing the armadillo energy. So you'll see I usually am trying to mine my way across between points rather than using the armadillo, just because I don't want to burn up the energy too fast. Hey, fanboy. I'm doing okay. I've had some issues with my network for the last couple of weeks, so it's been hit and miss on streaming, and or even trying to stream. Like, I didn't even try for a while because every time I had tried, it kept failing. I didn't want to keep having people get notified and not actually having a stream there. So I think it's mostly okay at this point. At least it seems to be mostly keeping up, it looks like. No, these paths are all from Indigo, and I have spent hours and hours cutting out particular levels of the whole Crystal Hollows, right? So one day we do the Goblin area, the other day we do the mithril deposits, and what we're looking for are these gem veins that are at the particular height. They're at the height where the Val pet is effective, essentially, right? So a lot of these are not for doing armadillo mining, but for doing Val and getting your extra pristine from bow and getting the you know, having enough speed to really just kind of tear through these gem veins without needing an armadillo. But the armadillo is still a fairly effective way of doing this, so it's great until you run out of energy. Really is the thing. So you'll see I'll skip some of these things. It's because I don't think I can get much out of them without expending a lot of armadillo energy, and I'd rather use that energy elsewhere. But once you have enough speed to get through the rock pretty quick, it's not too bad to get through these. You'll notice I'm skipping all the chests too, because I really don't care too much about them. They were a pain to open. Like, you gotta sit here and, I don't know, like 5 seconds per. Just open the chest. You know, they're glitchy and they don't open all the time. So, and you get stuff like, you know, sometimes you get good powder out of them, but most of them are just really small amounts. So, since I don't really care right now when I'm getting topaz or jade or whatever else, I'm just really looking at the number of gems I'm getting. I'm going to grab whatever I can and just move on to the next one. Oh, catch you later, Wolffighter. Yeah, that's one of the problems on my Griffin. It's only rare right now, so I can't even get any good drops. All I can get is a very basic feathers and claws and stuff. Which is not, I mean, I need those things to upgrade everything else anyway, so it's not that bad, but I definitely would have preferred, you know, being able to kill these legendary mobs, which is a long way off, you know. So it's not really that big of a loss if I'm not doing Diana right now. I did upgrade my Beastmaster crest earlier to get a little bit more pet XP. I may try to get for the next 1 or 2 levels of Beastmaster crest before Diana's gone. That's yet one more thing that I would need to work on. I started off this stream trying to get my Catacombs up to level 24. And then I dropped a bunch of stuff that I need to go pay coins for. Like I got a Wither Cloak sword now. I've got a Necromancer sword that I need to buy. I've got the Necromancer legs, which are going to be somewhat useful. Might be better than the Wise Dragon set that I'm currently using long term for F7 and stuff. So anyways, yeah, lots of little things like that are going to cost coins. I got to get coins ground for, which is mostly what this is all about. Anyways, grab what I can, move on to the next. It's the name of the game right now. The other thing I need a lot of, and I may try to grab it as a combined, is iron. I need iron for iron blocks, or a Soulflow engine to be able to do Enderslayer with my Final Destination armor. And I just don't have, I've got like half the iron blocks I need for that, so any kind of iron I run across I probably should be grabbing also, just to load up. I think I mentioned earlier the emeralds. I need the emeralds for bank upgrades. You have to have a certain amount of collection to be able to do the bank upgrades. And I don't have, I think, anywhere close to it yet. I think it's 250,000 for the next one I need. I'm at 150,000, so I need another 100,000 collection just for the next bank upgrade, which is not the last one, I don't believe. I'm at 5 minutes right now. Maybe it is the last one. What is that? Oh. My armadillo is pretty much completely out of energy at this point. It's probably a good time to stop and compress my gems and see how much I've got. So I want the carpentry XP for making the fine gems. So I don't have them in a personal compactor at the fine level. I just have the roughs going to flaweds, which is generally okay, but so 688 since we started this. About 7.5 million to go for the first thing, which is that necromancer sword. I don't have my treasure chest thing turned up very high, because if you do, it just takes all of this and makes it constant chests, and they get in your way and you can't move around them, and I try to keep that kind of low. It's only at like 5 right now, and you can still see how many chests we're just running across here. I should be getting these though, because they do have mithril powder in them sometimes. Oh, and I've got a 2x powder event, so did not pay attention. That should have been a priority. Ruby gemstones, sludge slayer. I saw rubies back here somewhere. Up there. Gotta get my armadillo to move around with me though. Those rubies are gonna be hard to get to, so I may not even go for those. Yeah, let's move on to the next one. So next set of rubies we find, we'll grab those for that commission. So why is the chat one slow? It's mostly because if I don't, I end up with bots in here saying all sorts of stuff, and putting it on slow mode seems to be pretty effective for discouraging the bots to come try. The reason why I have the subscriber thing on, you know, if they're gonna show up, I at least want the record of them having subscribed. Mostly it's just to deal with bots and stuff, selling God knows what. Okay, so there's the commission. I think what I'm gonna do is switch over. Well, I've got the rest of this 2x powder. I'm gonna switch over to doing mostly powder. I can do this fairly quickly, and will be a decent amount. Armadillo's abandoned me again. Generator room. Oh, that's the... Need jade gemstones though. Not really gonna get those very easily out of that area. I think these have all been plowed through recently. Goblin Slayer. Actually had a pretty good goblin room right there at the entrance to the hollows. The Goblin Canyon room here. Pretty sure. Or is this just a... Oh, sorry, this is just a little room. I saw this little, battering ram thing. That's usually one of the things you see in that big Goblin Canyon that's so good for finding goblins in. Okay room. It's not the best one, but definitely take advantage of it. Well, once it has some of the quartz in it, if I remember correctly. And it's Daxel, maybe? Is that this room? Could be. Someone just opened maybe another corner here. Yep, here it is. So this guy's got the weird meat, that mystery meat that no one really knows what it does. I don't remember if there's another chest in here though. I don't think there is. Two more goblins, that's it. There's one. Here's a canyon. Oh, there's mining 52. Topaz gemstones we'll get in a second. I'm gonna clear this out first. And mark it in case we get another commission for this. Whoops. Well, we know it's in there somewhere. Getting close to the green goblin omelet thing. I don't even know if I have mysterious meat stored anywhere. I may have space to store stuff for various things like that. Alright, 2 minutes left. We got topaz gemstones, which are easy to do. Over here. My armadillo would actually show up. Usually there's some topaz. Here it is. Topaz in here is pretty easy to get around this little nucleus area. There's like 3 or 4 different spots you can get. There's that goblin slayer we were just talking about. Probably getting goblin again. The question is, where was that place we were just at? It's a big enough room that we can probably just dig straight across this thing and find it without too much trouble. There you go, catty corner across the hole. And there it is. This would be a fairly fast place to get. Get that commission done. Two more on these guys. Okay, 3 chests. Don't think I'll do the 3 chests in 20 seconds, but maybe we'll get lucky here. It's one of the reasons why I like these Hollows commissions. Yeah, I just don't have the chest thing turned up high enough. They take too long, really, to open. So I could save this chest looter for daily powder reset, and I'd get a lot more out of it. But I think what I'm going to do is, well, actually I'm going to save it anyway, because I'm going to go back to mining gemstones here. But we also might get another 2x powder, so I'm going to kind of wait and see what happens. Sometimes we'll get multiple 2x powders in a row. Alright, so that's cleared out all the stuff we just got. So half of that was from the leveling up the mining XP. We got another 300,000 coins from that. So, but we're at 3.3 million now, so we're 1/3 of the way to getting that Dreadlord sword sorted out. We were at 0.23 on that Jade Path, and our Armadillo's had plenty of time to rest now, so that's kind of a nice little side effect of chasing those gem powders. We've got 100,000 gem powder now, up from, I think, 60,000 earlier, so like 40,000 that little time we spent there. I could have gotten more. I've lost my armadillo again. I need to get a pet roll, but I need to have plenty of coins for getting bits before I can do that. It would really be nice to, throw a fishing hook and have the armadillo pet show up the way it's supposed to. So we got another 2x powder event starting here, and I think that means I'm going to go do these missions again just to kind of get things moving. We got sludges and goblins. We know where to get goblins really easily. That's not a big issue. There's actually a path right through here, I think. Can't remember where we started that from. Basically, we can just go. Actually, I'm going to go back to the start here and make a path. I think I had started from over here somewhere maybe before, but go ahead and just get a kind of easy path to it. I do something similar for sludges here in a little bit. Oops, someone may have been through here recently, because there's spawns that normally would have happened there that didn't. But usually this has enough variety of places that you can find goblins in here even if someone's been through recently. There's a lot of places people don't really go in here. There's another place in here too that you can get a good amount of nether quartz from. This is a good place to go sometimes too for that. Okay, sapphire gemstones are nice and fast, but I'm going to mark this down just so we have a pointer next time. That's just kind of random. Okay, so lost my armadillo again. Basically, you have to wait for the armadillo to move before it'll start letting you drive around with them all. So Yogg Slayer is going to be a little more difficult. I didn't ever find Val, and that's what you would normally want for Yoggs. This has a number of Yoggs in it. There's a chest though I need to go get first. Just got cleared out all the Yoggs, I guess. Anyways, that wasn't what I was looking for. I was looking for the bow on this map. Somewhere over here. A lot of room here for Val, so I'm going to go just a little bit further here. I suspect we'll run into it pretty quick. Possibly it might be underneath it too, so we might need to go up at a little bit of an angle. No, guess not. Might use another wishing compass here. Oh, I'm just too low. Alright. Oops. Usually I try not to get the crystals until I can get the missions for them. But I accidentally grabbed that topaz just then. Okay. Team Treasure is usually the one that I used to get hung up on because they don't. It doesn't feel like they respond the way they used to. Like you used to get Team Treasure guys all the time, and they find a nice room, and that's all you needed. I feel like that's been less and less effective recently. So we'll see if we can find some Treasurite guys to fight, but not all that hopeful. We might need to go clear one of the other things like sludges instead. I grab chests when I see them too, just because they're sometimes going to have legendary mythical powder and whatnot in them, and that'd be good to get during a 2x. We've got 7 minutes of this 2x left. One thing I haven't been doing much of, and I probably should be because it actually works now, is increasing my powder buff. Like theoretically that's going to give me more per time. I just haven't really put a lot of effort into it yet, but since I'm close on this one, I should probably put the gemstone powder into the powder buff at least. Like that extra 15 fortune would maybe be nice, but it's not going to be as impactful as getting powder faster at this point, I think. Like usually there's some Team Treasurite guys just hanging around in these rooms too, right? Like here, you can see there's... I've already gotten this one. Usually you would see Team Treasurite guys popping up all of these corridors and stuff, right? You can see there's like nothing in here. Still need like a textbook for my sheep pets, so I'm gonna grab these as I can. That question was, why am I doing comms? And it's for gemstone powder mostly. Like, you can get a good amount of gemstone powder from them pretty consistently if you can do them fast. The problem is I'm not being able to do them fast. I'm stuck on like these Slayer comms, so it's probably not worth doing right now. I should probably deal with it later on. But what I should do is just switch to sludges and see if I can find some sludges, because those are usually more. They respawn more often in a way that the Team Treasure guys don't. And hey there, Nether Portal. How's it going? So the 2x powder is really what's driving this right now. I want to get as much of the commissions done during that as I can. If you think about it, it's like 4,000, sorry, it's 2,000, 1,600 really, gemstone powder per commission. And if you get back to the gemstone commissions where you can do them a couple per minute, you know, it's quite a bit of stuff. So we'll see what happens here. Goblin Slayer. Goblin's okay because we know where they are. Let me put a note on this where there's sludges. Anyways, the goblins we know are in that canyon, which is not too far back down this little side path here. Gotten like 3 different paths to this thing, so I'm just going to keep cutting them. Haven't been very consistent. They keep running across rooms basically to get there, which is not the best. These things like the recall potion that you can set in a particular place and warp back to. I just feel like these things just don't respawn either. Like, the more often you kill them, the less frequently they spawn or something. Okay, there's that commission done. There's Jade. Jade's one of the nice ones because there's a couple different places that have Jade that are right around the crystal nucleus. There's this one over here, which is kind of like the go-to for everyone. I've lost my armadillo again. I think what happens is like the armadillo gets stuck in a chunk that's about to unload. Then when you can I break these? Weird. Oh, that's because it's in the zone where the lines of Divin are. That's what's happening there. These two probably. There's a couple more down here, but I like those ones up there just because they usually fill your need. Some amber. Like, this is where you want to be. You want to get these back-to-back commissions all the time. And it's best if you have like a place to go for them. So there's a couple of rooms that spawn in my favorite amber spots, which is making it a little more challenging right now. And this armadillo is just not like keeping up with me. Oh, that was the end of 2x powder. So I've got a Team Treasure, which I haven't been able to find any of. And I've got this Amber Gemstone collection, which we'll keep for the next time we see a 2x powder pop up. But the other thing I was trying to do is wait for my armadillo energy to respond or refill there, which happened while we were doing all that anyway. So. Thanks to the super chat there, Nether Portal. Appreciate that. Double checking you guys can hear me, right? All right, so back to the coins grind. Trying to get to the zone where a bunch of this is going to be under the Mines of Divin, and so a lot of these points are going to be partial or broken, so we may want to skip ahead to a different part of the path at some point. So I'm filled up on emeralds. I was just wondering about that. I've been getting close to having enough emeralds to fill that bag, but I need the emerald collection for the bank upgrade. Can't really ignore them either. But that's the first time I think I filled up the mining sack with emeralds so far. I didn't really have any purpose for having a large amount of enchanted emeralds laying around, so I don't know if I'm going to keep them or not. Might sell them, might maybe save them for an emerald blade or something. I think I've got enough for an emerald blade already, though. Yeah, so I've got plenty for an emerald blade if I want to do that. I could sell those. They're not as good as diamonds and such, but oh, got disconnected. That's unfortunate. I was having a lot of problems with network issues too, which is why I didn't stream as much this last week or so. I should get a good long session in today. It seems to be behaving for the most part. Let's see, where did I leave off? I think I was at 4.8 million, so we're getting close to halfway to getting the Necromancer sword. Again, the main reason I'm doing mining right now is to get my coins back up to unlock a bunch of chests that we got doing F6 a little bit ago. I did pick up a Wither Cloak sword on F7, on my first F7 run, so that was kind of nice. But yeah, I feel like it's at least 5 million hours, probably not outside of my ability to generate, so that gives me some hope that if I like, you know, did something crazy and dropped a handle, I'd be able to actually grind the coins to get it. Same thing with a giant sword would be the other thing that I'd hopefully be able to get at some point on F6. But there's people with 1,700 some odd runs that don't have a giant sword, so not really holding my breath for that. But at the end of the day, when we were doing F6 with another Iron Man, he got on his 12th run, he got a giant sword, so it can happen. It's just a matter of, I don't even know why I'm messing around with these dogs. There's no point for me doing that right now. I don't have a commission. I don't have ring across your room. It's a big waste of time. So I'll do some more Catacombs at some point. I just want to at least get that Necromancer sword locked in. I could barely survive floor 7. I'm going to be accused of throwing left or right unless I'm getting carried on it. I can do a bunch of F6s in the meantime. They're not horrible for XP at least. So it'd be better to do F7s. I just don't have the gear for it really, or the cattle levels to survive. Like, I've got a hilt to make a Yeti sword. I don't have enough ice to make a Yeti sword. But that would be a good alternative for doing, like, left click mage on F6 or F7. I've been getting by with a frozen side, and it's actually been fairly decent. Oh, and I probably have enough ice essence to upgrade it to a 5-star, so that'd be something to do. I've thought about using one of my combos on this. Sorry, I caught your last chat, but I appreciate the extra. You know, I had mentioned it, and you said you got disconnected. I think you were probably just disconnected when I said hello. And thank you for that other one. But I appreciate your super chats. You definitely always help out. IGN is Dreadleg, same as the channel names. And this is my Iron Man profile. I have a main that's pretty stacked. But I've been playing on this Iron Man for a couple months now. I started after the September bingo because I dropped this sword here on bingo. I was like, oh man, a floor 3 50/50 sword, I can't really waste that. So I started an Iron Man profile to transfer from my bingo. And at the same time, it was the bingo where we had Cole show up. And Cole, you know, obviously has like the mineral armor and stuff like that. So I had the minerals I could transfer. So it just seemed like a good idea to start an Iron Man with some extra stuff on it, you know. So that's how this kind of began, and then I'm, you know, a couple months into it now, playing mostly on the Iron Man, trying to stream a fair amount when I'm playing on Iron Man, and made a fair amount of progress. Like up to level 122 now. I've got Cata 24 and a half almost. Mining 52 I hit just a little bit ago. Got about 440 hours in on this. This is what I was talking about, getting under the mines of Divin. We're starting to get to the point where a lot of these are going to be like partially cut off, not very accessible. So really what I think I probably need to do is just kind of go across this and see. These are in the 80s, we got to the 90s. Back over on this corner, it's going up to, let's see. These are all in the hundreds and stuff, so probably better to go this way. So the mod I've been writing that has all these points in it has a nice little feature for jumping ahead in your path. Oop, almost got that. So I'll just go over these points that are outside that Mines of Divin. Oh look, there's another room here, though. On the ruby rooms. So 99's off over that way. Let's see. Probably the way to go. Anyways, so I can basically say this is the next point. My armadillo will ever show up for duty. So I focus mostly on armadillo mining right now. Yeah, thanks, Netherport, I appreciate it. I'm mostly focused on armadillo mining, so I've got all my powder into fortune, and I've been grinding, you know, just during the 2x powders, really. I go and do those gemstone commissions, whatever gemstone commissions I've got, or those layer commissions. And, you know, I have been kind of powder grinding that way, but I haven't really sat down and focused on grinding powder the way most people do it, which is they sit there with, you know, they just dig around like this, and they generate chests, and they open the chests. And I don't like doing it that way. I feel like it takes forever to open the chest, and you get like crappy rewards most of the time, and every once in a while you might get something else. Oh, thanks for another super chat there. Much appreciated. So yeah, so I've spent a lot of time, you know, running around on this, trying to get coins for cookies and stuff, for bits. Like I still have like a huge pile of desires on the bits front. Like I want to be able to get, you know, pet rolls, and I want to get a builder wand, and I try not to build too much on the island without doing those things first. But then I end up spending all my bits on, you know, cat pots and stuff like that. So it's just kind of this constant, like, and then I keep dropping like these crazy RNG things, like the necromancer sword. I got a pair of necromancer leggings waiting. I've got, you know, I pulled a summoning ring already on F6. You know, I'm not even through the first milestone on the collections. 34. So I've, in less than 50 runs, it was probably close to 20, probably less than that even when I got the summoning ring. You know, I got my Wither Cloak sword just now on the first F1 or F7 that I did. So it's like just a lot of extra stuff I've had to buy. Oh, I got Spirit Bone on Thorn. So I've all the money I've been planning to save and kind of building up for doing things like a Midas spoon and doing, you know, just different things in here have been being drained away by all the dungeon drops. 3 recombos, so that's 15 million right there. I may use one of those on the frozen side that I've got just to kind of max it out. I've not really decided if that's a good idea or not. I'm using it as my main dungeon weapon though, so it seems like I should probably put some time into it. Put some money into it. And I'm just going to be a while before I can get anything better. Like I need a Yeti sword. I've got a hilt of true ice, but I need piles and piles of ice. I got a bunch of ice minions I'd have to run for that. You know, I could build a nice little like manual ice farm, but I've got to have a builder wand really to make that effective or efficient, I should say, in building it. So anyways, there's just lots of little things like that that I've got on my to-do list, and along with doing Ender Slayer and doing things like that. So I'm like an Ender Slayer 4 on the backs of T1 Ender Slayers. Like I did so many T1s I got to Ender Slayer 4. I'm like halfway to Ender Slayer 5 really, which is where you get the Juju bow, and that's going to be a whole other thing. Like fortunately I can go to the Crimson Isle now. There's like plenty of quartz around. It's really easy to get, so that's not as much of a hardship as it used to be. I can just go grind it manually for most of that, but I still need like a bunch of obsidian, right? So there's a whole nother chunk of work that needs to happen with that. And all those things are in competition with doing Catacombs levels and doing you know, mining for money to be able to buy stuff. Like there's a lot of things I need to get out of the Dark Auction I haven't been able to do, like a flower minion to finish the Romero quest. So it's just kind of like this ongoing like to-do list that seems to always get longer and never get shorter as I unlock things. And need to check my armadillo and see how much energy he has left here. another thing we're getting gemstone powder from breaking these gem veins too, right? So like you get a fair amount of gemstone powder just kind of playing the game and doing the grind. So I've never really understood people who are concerned about gemstone powder. Mithril powder is kind of more of a pain, but you can sit there and mine mithril, you know, in the dwarf caves, right? That's an easy way to do it. You can mine it in crystal hollows with all the different veins that are around the sapphire entrance, right? There's a bunch of mithril right around that you can just, you know, use an armadillo or whatever, drink a 2x powder and get a fair amount of mithril powder too. But it all adds up as you go along. So I don't worry too much about the gemstone powder. That will just kind of happen. Mithril powder is something I probably need to like explicitly grind. But there's a bunch of pet XP that I need too, right? So I could be grinding mithril in the dwarf caves and getting 2 birds with 1 stone there and upgrading my pets. The armadillo's already like maxed out here. Oh, I'm in a room somewhere. There's a generated room, which is why this is cutting slowly and I can't break that vein with the armadillo. Alright, so fair amount of energy in the armadillo, but I got some things I need to do, like clear out the hardstone. I should check my gems and see how much I have for the gems. Like, so much of this is about managing the energy level of your armadillo to keep it rolling. You can do a lot further if you like cut manually instead of riding the armadillo. You know, only use your armadillo when you're actually going to cut the veins. Not jumping around on the armadillo, surprisingly, like uses a lot of your energy up if you have to jump to reach something that's above. So maybe cutting a little bit higher and going down from wherever your armadillo is, rather than trying to like jump up like this. I haven't been paying attention to it, but I should be looking at as part of the mountain levels. I need to be checking my sky mall, because if I get a 5x titanium, I really need to take advantage of that. I got a fair amount of refined titanium, but not nearly enough for the drills I need to make. Highest drill I have right now is the 455. The 555 is on my list here, but I need a bunch more materials for it. I want to say the 555 needs plasma, maybe. Another thing I should be doing is fishing for magma cores, because I can upgrade my topaz drill, or my whatever drill it's at right now. It is topaz. I can upgrade the topaz up to a topaz drill or above or whatever. That would be pretty good for doing like Jasper at some point. I'm gonna have to get Jasper to unlock slots. I'm gonna have to get Jasper to do you know, just extra strength and stuff and damage, like for the katanas and whatnot. So it makes sense to be putting some time into Jasper, but I can break it with the some college. It's not very fast. So like the topaz drill, the Jasper drill, those are like longer term goals. So I'll get to it at some point, but again, another thing on the to-do list. Like that's like my to-do list management has gotten cumbersome. There's just lots and lots of things to do. Fishing 25, I want to say I hit 25. So I can actually fish up Yetis now. Oh, look, we're back near the shark. Gotta go back to some of my own tunnels here. Pick up things I did earlier. Some of them will probably not have regrown. Like, it's kind of destructive. You end up destroying part of your gem veins, but I'm going to leave that 113 marked. I'm just going to kind of manually grind these other areas until the armadillo runs out of energy. Not really used to working these paths backwards or picking them back up after I've been through them, so it's not really, may not be the most efficient way of doing this. I do try to be efficient. a lot of this is like, where can I get the armadillo to go without having to like make it jump up and down a lot or having to travel a long distance? Like, it's just kind of an annoying when you don't have the ability to move it by respawning it, right? But to get that to the point where I can do that, I really need to have the bits for it, which means cookies, which means money, which means, and with cookies being like 4 million a piece right now, it's kind of bonkers to try to just buy your way to bits. You see how slow I am? Like, it's not that bad. It's still pretty slow compared to doing an armadillo. Gonna try to work my way back toward the space where I was supposed to be going, that 113th point. There's like 400, 300 jade points, I think. Can't remember if it's that high. It's a fair amount, though. Maybe 300, I don't know. I don't even remember at this point. We dug all these up manually and marked them all manually. So it's a big task where we came through, and Indigo and I basically each dug out half of this section at height 64 to find all these like gemstone veins. Like, the idea is that you use a bow pet down here for the extra pristine and stuff. It goes fairly quickly, but the armadillo pet might actually be faster. I need to time this on my main and see, just comparing the two, like, is it better to do armadillo? Is it better to do bow? I don't have Yogg armor on my main though, so I need to get it set for that. The Yogg, I've been really surprised with how good it is. I'm all the way up to pristine 12. The max is like 18, I think, with bow, right? So it's almost as good. What you're missing though is the fortune, the extra fortune you get from divins, the extra speed and stuff from the ambers and the jades and whatnot. But generally speaking, it's pretty good set for the amount of effort it takes to get Yogg armor. I think it's pretty worthwhile for most people. Like, Sorrow doesn't seem to be as good of an option at this point because the Yogg set's just so good. I'm going to get Sorrow anyway, right? Because I need it for the magic find at some point. But for actually mining, it's not going to be the best once I get chambers on my Divin's armor. And even if I put one chamber, like 4 chambers total across my Divin set, it's going to be more than the Yogg armor can do. But then I'm kind of limited to, well, not really limited. I have problems doing low-level mining because, anytime you're down at this height, you have to have bow, or you can't really do armadillo mining without having Yogg armor on efficiently if you're down in the Topaz area. So anyways, there's just lots more to do there. Going back to the recurring theme of lots on the to-do list. That's another one of those things that's just going to take some time and investment. I think I've got 7 warp membranes, maybe? I don't know. Like, you gotta have 80 per chamber, and I've got 5. So, getting fishing speed up, getting better fishing armor, getting your fishing level up to where you can use like the Mugma armor. All those are like, or even shark armor. But we got to get a marina for that. I do have 3 great white shark teeth, but I don't have the 4 I need to make a rod of the sea. I'm almost there on lily pads. I just need to get some more enchanted lily pads, and I can do a rod of the sea, legends, which I'll upgrade to later to rod of the sea. But all those things are just time investments. I could be doing some of that right now in the worm farming, to get some of that fishing XP. I could do the pigment and the lava blazes to get my... Oh, okay. Armadillos just ran out of energy. To get my magma cores to go use for my Jasper drill upgrade. So there's like things I can do multiple goals at once, and that's what I tend to look for. Like, what can I do to get both fishing XP and maybe more membranes, or better drill, or whatnot. The thing is, the gauntlet is just so good. The gemstone gauntlet is just unbelievably good for what it costs to make. And it really makes it harder to justify spending a lot of time doing other stuff once you've got one. Alright, so let's let this armadillo rest, and we'll clear out the inventory. I've gotten a fair amount of jade gemstones here. Probably a couple millions worth at least. I would say this is going to end up being 2 or 3 million across all of them. Again, I want to manually compress these to get the carpentry XP out of them. I don't have them in a... I don't want to like manually make or automatically make the finds. I want to get those out. Out of the bag as roughs or floods, and convert them to fines. As overconfident, I think we're gonna get maybe 2 million at the most. I don't even think we're at that. Depending on how many rubies I have. I don't even know. Well, I guess we did sapphire like a couple times to get the commission. That's where those came from. Like, why do I have sapphires? So you can see I can make perfect topazes without too much. I mean, I need to put time into it, and I could do it. It wouldn't take too long. It's just one more thing on the to-do list, and it's going to be not a huge amount of gain in terms of pristine to go to a perfect topaz versus the floods I already have on the armor and everything. Like, long term I want to do it, but it's not quite the best investment of time at the moment when I've got so many other things on the to-do list. We'll see how long I can take this. Like, there's only, man, I didn't even make it to 1.5 million. But that puts us at 6.3, which means we're only 3.7 away. Sorry, 4.7 away. No, you see that right. I was right the first time. 3.7 away from being able to buy the Necromancer sword, which is the main thing I wanted to get right now. My goal is mostly like Necromancer sword, then Necromancer Lord leggings, and then those recombos. So I'm almost at the point where I can get some more mining fortune from my mithril powder. And one thing I've thought about doing is actually going ahead and resetting all of this and pouring my mithril powder back into fortune. I think I can get all the way to maxed out for fortune if I put all the powder I've got and all these other various little things into that. And then one of the other things is like, do I want to use the token of the mountain to keep doing the pickled nimbus, which is kind of okay for doing your mithril mining. It's just like an extra chunk you can get. I actually tried to get, you know, some of these gym perks open, but I don't really care about them that much, or enough, I should say, to really want to do that. I never finished peaking the mountain. I can get more gemstone powder when mining gemstones, which doesn't really seem that great. And then the last one at 7 is just an extra token, which I don't really need right now. So there's a couple of things in here that I'm kind of like this mixed setup for doing both titanium, you know, and efficient miner for mithril. I could put it onto mining fortune and get more gems more quickly. I just haven't really felt the need to kind of rebalance everything yet. Like the most I can get now is what, 3 more levels here, so another 10, 15 mining fortune from that. Similar here, I got like 4 levels, so it's not going to be a huge amount of fortune. It's going to be more than trading the armor. I've got the flawless on here already, so it's not really going to help unless I go to perfects, which is a whole lot more than I have right now. So, but I've also got a time clock running since I've got those chests. They have 24 hours until they're they have to be opened or they disappear. So I kind of have to do the crunch right now to get these things. I've already been through this area. So anyways, it's kind of the trade-off of like I could be saving all this jade and making perfects, and it would be better long-term investment. But with the clock running on those dungeon chests, I've got to get the coins now. So I'm wasting a bunch of opportunity here for topaz, for pristine, for jade, for mining fortune. So what I really need to do is spend some time doing this when I'm not in a money crunch, and just take the time to actually get some of these things sorted out. This does move me further along on my overall collections. Like I'm at, where are we at? Gemstone, 31 million gemstone collection on this already. So that's not a lot, but it's a lot more than I thought I would be at. My mithril collection is comparatively really low, 1.7 million, 1.8 million. So you can see why I have a lot more gemstone powder than I do. And just the fact that Crystal Hollows gives you just so much gemstone powder every day. So, like the dailies in gemstone powder, if you get them all during a 2x, all 4 of those commissions, right? It's like 32,000 gemstone powder, something like that, more than that. Like 4,000 per commission, plus the 2x, plus the gemstone powder boost on top of that. Right, my armadillo is refilled, so we'll go ahead and get back to some of these gem veins. Like what I would normally want to be able to do is hop up here and then make that armadillo respawn up here. And I can't do that because I don't have pet rules. So I kind of just have to manipulate it by moving around, which is not very efficient. As you can see, I had to go a ways away, and I'm wasting armadillo energy whenever I do that. That's not the best plan, generally speaking. But until I get enough spare money to be able to buy lots of cookies for bits, but it's what I'm going to be able to do. I'm about to run out of cookie in about 4 hours. Maybe a good idea to buy another cookie before I buy some of the other stuff. Thing is, I've got spare God pots, so I don't like need bits immediately. But at the same time, I've got that kind of clock running for the chests, the dungeon chests. So it's probably better to wait on another cookie. You can see we're staying close enough a lot of times on this path to actually respawn a lot of these veins that we've walked by. Normally they wouldn't respawn unless you stayed within the chunk radius of them. This is another thing. There's some kind of problem with the coordinates I have right now because a lot of them are like 2 blocks lower than the actual gemstone veins. Because they're at height 63. And I think what had happened is maybe we set it at one point, set all the heights to 63 or something, like when we were messing around with trying to set them. But I really need to go back and look at how those are set up and adjust it so that they're higher, or just always remember to go higher, which isn't always helpful. Some of them they're actually pretty accurate, so it's kind of just like you gotta guess and see if I'm going to go high or low. It's always better to come in at the top of the vein with armadillo mining, right? If you're doing regular old mining, it wouldn't matter so much if you wouldn't have to go to the top of the veins at all. You just dig up from them and break them through your drill or whatever. When you're using the armadillo, the best point is at the top of the. What I probably need is like an armadillo modifier that just puts all the paths, like adjust them all up by like 3 points or something like that above on the height on the y-axis. Probably check and see. I've gotten a fair amount of iron, but iron is so slow. Even in the crystal hollows, it's just kind of crazy, like just how bad iron is. And I need another 4 blocks just for the full flow engine to be able to do Enderslayer like above tier 1. I've got the armor with 5,000k kills on it, so I'm getting close to being able to do T2, but I just don't have the soulful to run the katana to run the armor. And until I can get that, it's kind of slow going. But I need a lot of iron for it too. And then the other side of it is I need huge piles of iron for making a Yeti sword. You need a lot of ice, but you also need a lot of iron. I want to say it's like a half stack of iron, maybe, or more. I'm sure I have the hilt. I don't think I have the hilt on me, so I can't really check. But anyways, there's a lot there that you have to do. Gotta empty this stuff out too. I got so much junk in here. All these books and stuff. Oh, I forgot about that. I have a looting 4 book. This only has looting 3 on it. 88 levels to put looting 4 on here. I think it's worth it. I use this a fair amount. It's gonna give me more drops out of the dungeons at least. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Then I'll probably recombo this at some point soon. Need to find a Smite 6 book too. That's pretty good for the dungeons. Already got Interslayer 6 on it. Mostly for fells. Because I'm doing a fair amount of damage. It'll help with the T2s maybe too if I do a mage setup for them. I'm just not really sure that's going to be the most efficient way of doing them. It's your birthday, Wolfire. Happy birthday. Anything fun? Alright, there's the gun with the wind finished off. Hopefully that will come back as a 2x powder and we'll get some more gemstone powder out of that. I've actually got enough to upgrade, I think, the powder buff up 72 and I've got 78, yeah, so I can do that. Now we're getting 32% more powder. I might keep putting powder into this for a while because I really just don't think I'm going to get as much out of this. I really need to get a lot more mithril powder anyway. But theoretically, this works for powder in your dwarf caves as well, right? So you want to have, you know, kind of a combination of these things. $134, and I've got 98. Yeah, it's always like hard. It's like, you know, what do you want? Well, I don't know what I want. What are you going to offer me? What's my budget here? How much are you planning to spend? You know, like there's also the kind of take that experiences are better than, like, you know, things. So like maybe going to do something fun, like I don't know, not a trip, but going someplace you don't normally go, like a game or something like that, you know, or you know, something where you have a good experience, a good fun experience, rather than like, you know, gift. It's going to be like something that sits on your desk or something, right? You don't ever use. Maybe if you get like a new phone or a new computer or something like that, yeah, it's a little much for birthday gifts most of the time. Yeah, I've met a couple of people whose birthdays were like the day before Christmas or things like that. It's just like, yeah, they just don't get, you know, the same separation in presents and stuff. It's like one big thing or like a couple of different, oh, like a 2x powder. That's what I was hoping for. All right, so I have Dog Slayer and Team Treasurite. So Team Treasurite, we haven't been able to find any Team Treasurite guys, but Yogg Slayers, I do have a bow location on here, so I can go run over to that and get my Yogs out of the way and maybe get back to one of those gemstone commissions. That'd be pretty handy. These guys made a crazy path to get over here. I think this is probably not someone's actual path to Bow. It's just someone's random, like, cutout that happened to go over to Bow. Alright. So when you get those yogs, one thing I haven't really put a lot of effort into is grinding yogs just for the yog armor. And I probably should have put more time into like doing yogs to get higher speed on the yog armor at one point, but it didn't really matter once I had a good amount of pristine. I was using the armadillo for things, but what I helped with was doing mithril mining. And because I have, you know, a couple of pieces of well, 3/4 set of divins now, it's probably not going to make sense to actually max this out anymore. So there's the commission. We've got full inventory of hardstone.
But there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last few years. And so we had nothing in common overnight. It's very strange, but that happens.
All right. Okay, so Yog Slayer is done. Goblin Slayer, we know where goblins are. Got a path over to those guys. Lost a murder lover somewhere, I think. That's usually a bad sign when you can't find them. They sneak up behind you when you're not looking. What I really want to get is like a series of, you know, 15 gemstone commissions back to back. That would be great. That's my favorite when that happens. Doesn't happen all the time though. This Slayer's easy enough though. Question is, where's my armadillo? And the answer is, it's not here. Really made a mess of this whole place. Okay. Sludge Slayers, we know there's sludges right over here, so that's depending on, yep, no one's been in here, so I've got plenty of sludges. Should be able to finish this commission really quick. Really, like, once you map out like where the different Slayers are and find ones that are close to the center on a server, you can do these gemstone commissions, gemstone powder commissions really quickly. Automatons. I've not had automatons. I haven't really looked for the city over here, so I don't really know if there's going to be an easy place to go. The first time I've actually come through here. Should probably grab these chests though as I go past them, just for the extra powder and because I have a need of robot parts constantly. Okay, this should do for robots. This is one of the rooms for doing armadillo mining in. I'm not seeing anyone in here. Actually, no, I take it back. This room is not good for armadillo mining. Mostly because some of the veins are protected, but most of them are, or sorry, some of the veins are not protected, but most of them are protected. And you really want you know, a completely unprotected room, or mostly unprotected room. There's only like 2 variations really that do that. There wasn't even that many robots in this one for some reason. Maybe because no one's hanging out in that area. Usually have 1 or more to go, maybe. No, it's more than that, huh? There's not really very many robots running around over here. Fair amount of gemstone powder out of these chests, though. This looks like maybe a good room here. Oh, it's a city, so there's just gonna be robots everywhere. Yay! 3,500 kills in your Yogg. That's a good amount. I've got 1,000. It maxes out at 5,000, so you're pretty far along. Redstone, team treasure, right? Okay. We'll go back to the nucleus to get back to the start of the precursor, because I'm going to dig around down in this level to get the hardstone. I should open that chest. Might be a robot part in it. We got 8 minutes almost of 2x powder left. Okay, that's the hardstone miner one. Automaton Slayers, back to that. There was a room over here that I ran into and walked away from. I want to go see what's in it. Oh yeah, this is a good room. A lot of options in this one. It's good for doing sapphire gems too. Like a lot of these veins are vulnerable to armadillos. There's quite a few chests in here too. They're actually kind of close together. I almost got killed there. There's those 2 in those little rooms there, and then there's 1 more chest in this room up at the top. It's also a good path to put in when you're doing your armadillo grind, because what you do is come to all the way at the top and work your way down, and then come back this little corner and go back up. Well, I usually come down this way, dig a path down, so we'll probably do that on the way back. So this is chest I was talking about. Ooh, that had a legendary mithril powder in it, so I got 9,000 powder out of that. Get close to it. Anyways, this room also has lots of automatons. So like all these veins over here, all of these over here, these are all vulnerable to armadillos. People just don't like this one. It's not as efficient as the others, but I mean, a good amount of sapphire in here. The ones in the other rooms are more efficient because they have larger chunks of these like glass blocks rather than the panes. But you know, in terms of you know, lower level mining, take what you can get, right? You don't want to spend all your time looking for a room. This one's not bad. Especially if you just stumble across it like I did. Alright, we've got another couple here for these automatons. It's like all these blocks in these passageways back here, these are all vulnerable to armadillos, so you can just kind of come in here and just cruise around your armadillo through all these different veins. Ah, kind of knew that was going to happen. Just pushed my luck there. What I really need to do is be more careful though, because that was 3 hours left of cookie, and if I had done that without a cookie, I would have lost my god pots, and I don't really want to lose my god pots. Which is more arguments in favor of spending the coins to get the cookie. But I kind of don't want to. Alright, still need to do more powder here. Wasted a bunch of time there. I could have been doing chest grinds and stuff. Well, I think I already emptied these, but here's some automatons. Oh, there's a synthetic heart. One more should do it. You can find one in here. Alright, topaz gems are really easily found. There's a couple of them right around this area here. There's more on the sapphire side, there's some in the middle, there's some on the amethyst sides. There's always a lot of like really good options for topaz commissions. Like one more fist. Back to the automaton slayers. I don't think we'll finish this one before the 2x powder is over, so I might want to take some other routes. Look for chests we haven't opened yet. We've already been in this room, maybe. Yep, same room and different part of the caves here. Like really cut open. This is basically what Indigo and I would do. We'd clear out an entire area like this and use it to find the good spots. This has got to be the city. It's just so big. Yep. All right. So I picked up a synthetic heart and FTX, neither of which are the ones I need, which is the motor. Last week it was not having transmitters, this week it's not having motors. It goes up and down all over the place. My armadillo is at full energy. 2x powders ended. Got another 20,000 or so mithril powder, and I'll be able to do an upgrade for the mining fortune. And I've got 49,000 gem powder, so another 40,000 or so, 30,000. I'll be able to upgrade the powder buff again. And again, I can reset all of this and max out the powder buff first, and that might be a good thing to do. But there's only a certain point of return where you get more out of other things than like maxing out one particular skill area. Like the last 5% of powder buff are not going to be all that meaningful, compared to like having a bunch more fortune. I do think I need to take a quick break though here, get a refill on my drink, so I'm going to go do that, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, I'm back here. So let's take stock of where we are in our quest for coins. This is one thing I wish we had, like an option here for, you can't use a bazaar, but man, if we had like a sell sack to NPC button, that'd be really nice for some of these things. Decent amount of jade here. You know, now that I know that there's that room available, sapphire room, I might go do that for a little bit, rather than getting back on the jade path. Of course, that's the other thing too. Is like, if I've got the cookie, I can sell the stuff instantly. If I don't have the cookie, I don't have the trade menu for selling stuff. So that's another argument in favor of getting a cookie. It's another 1.1 million toward our goal. Puts us at 7.5 million, only 2.5 million more to go. May have missed where that other room was. What's this one? Is it this one here? No, it's not this one. Where was that room? Not this one. So it's in here somewhere, but don't know if we're going to find it very easily. You know, what I should probably do is take a break from the gym grind and go do some Ender Slayer and get coins that way, because that's not as great per hour, but it's not as tedious as mining. So this is mostly with all the different drops you get from the Endermen at this point, from digging up, you know, the various nodes and things like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Switch over. So I've got this Final Destination armor, and it's kind of a mix of fierce and necrotic and wise and stuff like that. I don't really have a strong opinion on which way it goes, but you know, it comes with a fairly decent amount of intelligence by itself. So like even the fierce has 100 intelligence on these, right? So this is the set I usually have been grinding T1s on. I've been using this Enderman pet. So I've got 2 legendary Enderman pets now. Like, how crazy is that? So I dropped this guy at like 14,400, and I dropped this one at 5,800. This is the one I've been leveling up. So he's almost at the next level too. So yeah, it was kind of crazy when I got this one, and then like 1,000 later, 10,000 later, less than 10,000 later, I got this other guy, which is kind of bonkers. Problem is, George will only give me 1 million coins for this, so it hasn't really been something I wanted to sell. Got my quest going already on this. I'll keep my gauntlet out to be able to use it for the nodes, and then we'll just go work for the dragon. I'm still tuned to intelligence. Oh, I just realized it was 2x pattern when I got back. I totally missed that. And it doesn't really matter. I am going to turn Efficient Miner back on because I want to get more obsidian whenever I mine the Endstone nodes. You get so much junk now from these. You get Endermite gel, and you get drops from the Endermen themselves, and you get the armor, and you get all those things, and they're 10,000 coins a piece, so you get quite a bit if you're going around fairly quickly in here. I'm doing like 28,000 a hit on these guys instead of like the 48 something that I normally would do with the Y set. Most of that comes down to the shadow goggles having that ability to, or increasing your ability damage, or like sheep pet or something like that. But since I'm using Enderman and the Final Destination armor, I'm not going to hit quite as hard as I would otherwise. I just don't really have the equipment to do a mage-based T1. You need like a Midas spoon or a little hyping bait. You can see how fast we're spawning these T1s too, so that's like another plus for this, is that, you know, even if you're not doing T2s, you can do the T1s in the fight fairly quickly and get back to doing more Enderman. So that's good for your grind for your armor, that's good for your you know, money grind, things like that. These guys drop stuff all the time. That's 40,000 coins right there already. And we're not even really focused on the nodes the way I should be. There's not a lot down here. They're probably all up in the top area. Nodes tend to have like the endermites, they have the gauntlets and stuff. Not gauntlets, the other pieces of equipment, necklaces, whatnot. Those are all usually pretty good. Enchanted obsidian. I'm trying not to sell my enchanted obsidian though, so that doesn't really count. I can make it more coins if I was getting rid of those other things. A little bit of lag here too. So the main thing I'm looking for here is null spheres for making more ovids. I've got 2 ovids right now. I need another 4 ovids for that soul flow engine. And once I get the soul flow engine, I'll be able to actually start using the final destination armor as, melee armor. I'll be able to retune and use the katana I've got. And all those things will help with being able to do T2s, maybe even T3. Probably not T3 anytime soon, but T2s at least. And T2s will drop a lot more null spheres, which will make a lot more null ovids. So that'll all be good progress once we get to that point. I do have a wither shield now, so wither cloak, sorry. So I should be able to survive like doing some of the bigger bosses if I can find someone to do them. But it's a little difficult. Most people want to be paid for their time, and I don't really have a way of doing that on Iron Man, so I'm gonna have to find somebody who's willing to do it. If you're willing to do it. Got 12 grand XP bottles out of that. That's kind of bonkers.
Hey.